Um, like, how do I put this? I do quite a bit of, I don't know, like prep work and practice for streams. Frankly, it's sometimes it feels like more than is necessary, but uh but um hold up. I'm messing with my capture here. Yes, I heard about this. That is really something. All right. We're playing our silly little game today, Chrono Cross. It might be really loud at first because the PlayStation is sort of all over the place volume-wise, so forgive me if momentarily it's a little rough. It won't last long. Oh, that was actually a little quiet, huh? And that's the sound that you want to hear. My favorite thing about the PS1 really is this launch like jingle. Anyway, so like I feel like I've got two choices to make. One is put a lot less effort into my streams, which I don't want to do. And one is like maybe drop one of the nights so that I'm only doing 3 nights a week. I don't know. I think Tuesday will be the day that I drop. I really don't know. Because I do have a Switch and a PS4. The Switch goes when you turn it on, I think. And I've never turned my PS4 on, so I have no idea. I assume that one goes like or something. Yeah, the GameCube one is great. Hey Slunks, how are you? But yeah, is it a PS3? Yeah, did I really? Okay, I had to have known that. There's no way I just psychically went, it's probably this. Like watching Akuma do Raging Demon and going, that's probably jab, jab, forward. Short fierce. Yeah, the Dreamcast was great. Oh, well. I'm telling you, okay, I'm onto something. Because not only do Harl and Kid look identical in the intro, but they keep showing one right after the other. Can I play this on Automaton? No way. Hang on. Oh, we're not where I thought we were in the song. Good night, Ragu. This thing is impossible to play, Lily Hops. I don't know if you've seen these things. This is an Automaton Deluxe as well, so it's huge. You would think that that would make it easier to play, but no, it's somehow even harder than a normal size one. Let me reposition the video just a little bit. Yeah. There. How am I doing tonight? Not too bad, not too bad. I was just saying that I've had my streaming schedule on my mind lately. Wait, we have to watch that. If I just don't touch the controller, will it show it? I wonder, because it's great. Also, can I get an opinion on the volume balance here? Because you really want to be able to hear this game. The soundtrack is like almost half the appeal. Hey, Marland. So anyway, 3 nights a week is what I'm thinking, and I'll tell you my thoughts about it. I feel that I've always had a little bit of a... I've struggled to strike a balance between streams that are too spur of the moment. You know what I mean? Like a little too whatever I feel like playing. That generally devolves into I don't want to watch this one. I want to watch the attract mode, please. That'll devolve into just playing Castlevania 3 and Zelda Randomizer over and over again, right? And streams that are too like tightly scheduled and regimented, you know? So if I were to drop a day, then I'd be doing Platformageddon on Mondays, the shmup streams on Wednesdays, and then Thursdays would be like whatever RPG I'm playing. So there's literally no flexibility. And that is the only drawback I see to, yeah, watch this. This is so silly. It's not a simple attract mode. There's little goofy touches in it. And yeah, Hodski, this is a pretty old game these days. Yeah, I know, Slabs. So anyway, that's my only real hesitation when it comes to streaming less. Yes. But I don't know, man. I haven't had enough time. And it's generally come at the expense of like spending my time with people I want to spend it with. Those guys are why I was like, we need to watch the attract mode. So it's a thought I've had. God, this writing is something else. Yeah. And, you know, like the thing about really grinding to the fuck, it just ended. I think I hit a button. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, Lily, basically. I love the noise it makes when you, when you hit start on the title screen. It's so good. Okay, I think, yeah, this is the newest one. I don't quite remember what I was up to in this game, but yeah, I was in a boat. I remember. Yeah, I got mine the day it came out. Oh, weird. If it's purple, does that mean you've been there before? Yeah, basically, Kojanu. Yeah, it's just like Final Fantasy. Hey, now. Final Fantasy 1 has good music. Although, yeah, it's purple and this isn't. But I've been to Termina. So, don't tell me why it's purple, but the point is we don't know. Boat music, sure. Yeah, you know, I don't know. The Final Fantasy 1 soundtrack, I really maybe don't love it as much as I wish I did. Because I like Final Fantasy 1 a lot. But Music doesn't super do it for me. This looks awesome. Yeah, that's correct. Where's the hermit? This is a really stupid thing to do. No, Celiamos. I played this game when it was new, and back then I actually didn't like it very much. There were parts of it I always loved. And I've forgotten most of the story, so, you know, please don't say too much about it because I would like to, you know, kind of get there on my own. But there were things that stuck with me, and like there are like story concepts that I wrote. Oh my god, I changed that stupid carpet rug. It's called a rug. But anyway, in hindsight, these story ideas were extremely heavily influenced by Chrono Cross. Where am I currently? Right here. This is the last thing I did, was this boat. No, I have to know. Out of curiosity, does anyone have like thoughts on the possibility that I might stream only 3 nights a week? 11. Yeah, sometimes I think, well, I'm not going to tell you that because I might write these stories some days. So, you know, it would be bad if I like wrote this story and then released it. And it's like, oh, you spoiled this whole thing on stream. And it's like, yeah, I did. Sorry. Thank you. Like the way I feel about it anyway is like if you're streaming every single day and night, some people really don't like to miss any streams that the streamers they like put on. And so when they step up their schedule, it's like, oh my god, like I keep missing streams. And it like stresses them out. Wait, what did he say? No, talk to me. Oh, I misread it and I thought he said got a brawn, and it's like, dude, that is not right. But he didn't say that, so. Ha! Am I still gonna do spontaneous streams? Yeah, I mean, maybe Rohomild. It's fine, Celiamos. I'm fine missing the secret scene if I don't find it. So I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, like the alt account streams, for example. I wouldn't want to do those any less. But I mean, you know what those are like. They range from feeling exactly like one of these streams to like it's basically silently speedrunning, and there happens to be a VTuber avatar in the corner that does this when Dragon Lord 1 casts Sleep. I remember who I recruited. It's these three: Fargo, Korcha, Mel, Pip, Koshal, and Guile. Yeah, Wolf Lord much easier than Dragon Lord. I do have Lena, yeah. The environments look so good in this game. Hey, I'm glad the doctor said everything's good, though. It's a Giger dungeon, but it's mostly bones. Oops. We're about to find out whether I have any business being here. All right. Airframe. Power dive. All right, I shouldn't be here. Give me a moment. Sorry, Rasley. Nice knowing you. No, Rojo Mild. It's a little more complicated than that. Like, the characterization in this, I would argue, is actually pretty strong for what this game is. But it's like the characters have animations with a lot of personality. And for the brief, point that they're in the spotlight, I think they're relatively well written because, when you recruit a character, that'll usually be the reward at the end of like a dungeon or a story beat, and my opinion is, oh, I know why Gaia's navel is purple, because I bet I can't go there. Yeah, that explains that. How's it going, Alvine? So, I think the characters are simultaneously a weakness of the game and one of the big strengths. But that's just how this game is. All right, if she can survive this fight, then it'll be fine. Poor thing. What happened to you? Uh-oh. Why would you target her? Nah, that's all right. Okay, what is this thing's element? Blue? I feel like, yeah, there's some Saga DNA in this game. I swear the linearity in this game does kind of like clamp down on you at some point. Oh yeah, that game got hard as hell. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, that particular game. Hey, Wife City, thanks for the raid. How are you? Oh, what were you up to? Hey there, Green Barrel. How's it going? I'm playing this game for like the first, I don't know about 2. Hang on. Let's get out. I want to re-roll this encounter until it's a solo Scorpion. Then again, I don't know how threatening it actually was. That was probably fine. Hey, Mogambo, how's it going? I really got sidetracked. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, you're sick. I'm good. I'm good. It's been a long week. Lately, I have been trying to hold myself to a relatively strict 4-day streaming schedule. And I came to the conclusion earlier today that, like, maybe I don't want to do that anymore. That's honestly, like, you know, I played Radiant Historia. It wasn't doing it for me. I didn't get too far in it, though, so. Gosh. Wow. I kind of can't believe that didn't inflict poison. It looked like it should have. There was a little purple bubble. Yes. So anyway. So I got through the work week. And I had a stream this morning, too. It was a collab with a friend of mine. And after it was over, I was like, dude, do I really need to be doing this? So that's where I'm at. So I was just explaining this before you raided. That I've been considering slowing streams down so that I'm only doing 3 a week instead of 4. I was just saying that I played zombies earlier. Yes, I did. I know about that. It's fine. I'll just play the game. Hey, Zelnu, how are you? One of Steam's favorite shmups. Yeah. Kind of bold of them to put all this marketing into a shmup fest and put a whole bunch of non-shmup games front and center. Not the good kind of bold either. Was it a bone? Sturdy ribs. I love sturdy ribs. Nice. I love rail lines. I do like houses too. I've always been interested in city skylines, but I don't think that I would like make a very good city skyline streamer. These days I don't have a lot of time to play games that I'm not streaming. Yeah, well, could be. I don't know. Yeah, I think some people manage to make it fun, but that is a skill. It takes some learning, I think. As of late, everyone's talking about the existence of dragons. All right, is that all you had to say? Ah, there we go. Many people are saying this, yeah. Sarge, you saw I named him Surge with a U, right? That felt really funny when I did it, and then I was immediately like, this is not good. You should delete this VOD dot. God, these backgrounds look so good. I'm gonna go up there. Yeah, they're just the choices we make. Sometimes we do something that's like funny for 2 seconds, and then it's like, uh-oh, gotta live with that for the next 40 hours. It's a fairy! Well, what's your deal? Oh, aren't fairies strong? Yeah, this is my favorite game. No, talk to me. Yeah, 8 lives. Oh, I know who that is. Wouldn't that be sick? Oh, there's more. Abysmal with 2 S's. Nope. I'm stuck. Ha! There we go. C. Lots of iron here. It's something. But mostly just, you know, story. Well, I bet you it's a different story in the other world, Nelson JD. Nope. All right, this is where we picked up Korcha and Mel. Is this where I got instantly owned by monsters? I think it is, right? Or that was the H.R. Giger Bones level. You there? You want to give me part of a skeleton? Man, your dairy farm. Yeah, it kind of has that vibe. Dunno. I guess you're asking if anyone does know, though. Not very helpful of me to go, I don't know. Yeah, this kind of stuff gets said all the time. I really miss this style of video game. Well, I didn't know that that was how the game handled skipped boss fights, dude. Anyway, like, I miss this style of video game a lot. And, like, everything going full 3D, I think, caused people to just completely drop this concept. Like, there's room for this in the market. You know, like, if you made Chrono Cross in 2023, and everything about it was the exact same, it would sell, but you have to convince, like, a developer to do that. And I think this would be, like, absurdly labor intensive for indie devs, who are the only people that, like, would really understand that intuitively, you know? Oh yeah, this is where that arbitrary comma was that bothered me. Fantasian is the Uematsu game, right? I think that's still an Apple Arcade. I killed that enemy because I'm so good at games. So what the hell was I talking about? Yeah, I mean, or indie devs largely do that. God, this song is so good. I want to give it a second. Yeah, this is such a good song. We need to give it one loop before we move on. Yeah, I mean, even then, Pizza Tower has some pretty clear antecedents in, you know, more well-known video game. Look at this thing. I'm gonna get my ass whooped, but it's worth it. Because we get to see this dude. Oh, everybody's dead, huh? That's probably because it's really hot here or something. I'm gonna run past it. You can't. Can you? You can't get this treasure chest, right? Oh, yeah, you can. Right, peace. Uh-oh. Yeah, peace. It's a tablet! It's a single tablet. No big deal. I might be stuck here. Nope. Oh my god. Right into a boss fight with 1 HP on everybody. Of course I am. All right. I hope they just instantly summon. Oh, okay. God. I've already dealt with trap elements. It's fine. This is nuts. It's a tutorial for a mechanic that I've already seen, even. On every level, this is just bizarre. I can't make it go any faster, I think. Oh yeah, if you mash, well, but then I mash through the actual text. Yes! Okay, who has Recover All? I think Surge does. Alright, do you have Recover All? No. That's bad. Well. Why does he look so photorealistic? I know. It's so weird. Oh my god. He targeted the only person I healed. But then that happened. There goes the guy with Revive. I think I moved it from him, Hadzuki. I have a memory of doing this. Because someone else needed to be able to heal. Okay, yeah, you do this. Alright. Dude. Oh, let's just defend, actually. Defend is, like, super broken against characters that mostly do physical attacks. Alright, yeah, she had Recover All. I'm gonna defend first. I don't want to run her out of stamina. Besides, he's killing him anyway. There we go. So first things first. This fight's probably, like, over now. Kid first. I think I need to start doing 1-1-2 strings. You know why you seem... This is what I've been told. You seem to miss an awful lot for how high the attack percentage supposedly is. And I've been told that what's going on there is the target's evasion is not factored into that calculation. Oh, she might even still die to that. No, we're good. It wasn't a double attack, but by me. All right, elements. Whoa, that really confused the retro tank. Yeah, that was a level 2 attack. Luckily, for anyone who missed the really long tutorial. Anyway, doing strings of 1, then 2, then 2 was working on every enemy up until this point very reliably. But I think these two might have higher evasion, possibly because of their armor or something. So it wasn't working. I think just going 1, 1, 2 would be fine. This is... That sure was writing back in those days. All right. Bring this guy down. Wow, they really don't like Kid. What element are these guys again? Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Well, goodbye. Yellow, okay. I don't mind if anyone says what the opposite element of yellow is. Like what yellow element character is going to be weak to. Kind of figured, because Razstar looked like it did a bazillion damage. Oh wait, I don't even need to attack. Yeah, I was really just behind because of the what's it? Starting the fight with 1 HP. I don't know. I really don't. I didn't mean to do that. No, you hit Razly for like a bazillion damage. Defend. Thank you, Kojinu. There's the catch. Whatever. Arrow Saucer's probably enough to kill him anyway. Wow, it really was a boss fight. Ah, that sucks. God, that sucks. Yeah. I honestly thought this was an NPC, not a monster, from afar. Hot doggity! I really like the look of this monster. This thing is so weird. I kind of like buffalo wings in Dragon Quest. You know that one? Actually. Look at it. At the buffalo wings. Like, go Google that. No, not quite. I did not mean to fire pillar. I meant to pilfer. I can't believe that did damage, honestly. There we go. Pilfer, please. Isn't that good? I really wanted her to get the last hit with her, like, melee. What did I just get? A poultice hat? I don't even know what poultice means. All right. You. Cap. Protection against burns, I see. What does this do? Oh yeah, I don't understand that, but I also don't care. Yeah, that's okay. I did actually know what a poultice was. It just wasn't that confident. This does remind me. Didn't I get better armor? Oh no, I already had Iron Mail, right? Yeah. Hang on a sec. This is bothering me. Let's find out what sample phase this is. Shit, was it 1? This actually looks right. Got a lot of letters in common. That did make some sense. The poultry cap. From A Song of Ice and Fire. Okay, now we can make this assessment better. It was definitely sample phase 1, I think. 2 actually looks better. I've noticed that it seems like the automatic phase detection tends to favor stuff where text will have a little bit of horizontal bleed. This looks better to me. Whoops. There we go. Dancing shoes. Yeah, of course. I'm born ready. You would never guess it. I guess unless you were watching me stream with Ray earlier, but I was really into DDR as like a teenager. I was pretty fucking good at it too. By the standards of like those days. I think these days DDR players are much better than they were when I was playing. It was a fun time. We didn't really play much of the game that we were intending to play. And after it was over, we were both like, the next time we collab, do you want to just not play this? Maybe this is the wrong sample phase. Hang on. Yeah, one does look sharper, but text looks weird. Well, the gameplay is 240p. 480i is just for the menu. Unless you're talking about upscaling it to somehow, like through emulation. But if you're doing that, you might as well go to 480p. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it, but also I think we were just kind of sick of it, honestly. Like, it's a really fun game, but the boss fights are kind of not my favorite part, personally. And I think he felt the same way. I don't know, Brian. So far, I've been enjoying this a lot. So, the thing about Chrono Trigger with me is, like, I have played it so many times. It's almost difficult to enjoy now. Good job, kid. Because I'm overexposed to it. There are things about this game's story that I appreciate quite a bit, but the fact that the characters necessarily can't play a big part in it is a little, you know, it defines the game for better or worse. Maybe this is good now. This was horrible before. Oh, I already used Raz Star. Alright, whatever. Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of that way with Mega Man as well. I had to sort of take a break from them. So I stopped playing Mega Man and I only play it basically once a year. I play the entire NES series in one marathon over one Sunday. And I'll usually throw in Mega Man X as well because I like that game quite a bit. I should have branched my save. Because if this is not where I want to go, then I'd rather not have to walk out of here. I might just go for a set amount of time, and however many I beat, that's how many I'll play. Up to a maximum of, I think, 14. It looks stuck. Whoa! Look at this little guy. But obviously, like Castlevania 1, 3, 4, I'm going to play those. Rondo, etc. It won't be anything really surprising. First things first, Robin Blind. Nice. I didn't say what that was. Did anyone catch it? Just immediately skip the text. Let's... Magic ring, okay. Oh, shit. That did enough damage. I think she has a heal +1 in that last slot. Whatever. Nice. Do you have a green to cast yet? I assume it's going to use an element this turn because it's been 3 turns since its last one, but I might be able to fit a Raz Star in here if he doesn't interrupt right now. No, don't defend. God. I assume if he ever targets Rasley with that, she's dead. Nice. Okay, so that's strong against water, not weak to it. What is it weak to then? Yellow? Oh yeah, didn't that come out like literally today or something? It's super new. Oh, please don't target Rasley. Jump. Yesterday, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember beating it when I was young. I have to know. Is this gonna do like 30 damage or like 60? Yeah, alright. What is that? That's that thing where the guy's drawing the sword all over my timeline, right? Why do people like that shot? Is it supposed to look funny because it looks bad, or is it supposed to look good? Or is it just funny because it's funny? Like, Hagurabachi. Well, okay. Ha! Irony poison. Oh dear. I just want to burst this thing down. Please be done. Oh. Whip. Don't do that. Ha! Nice. It lived? Come on, dude. Oh my god, that is interesting. Oh, whatever, meteorite. Nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's a show by that name. Is that what you're saying? I thought that was like some kind of meme. Yeah, okay, a fitness manga. Burns. No, not that. Elements. Yes! Oh my god. This character rules, dude. She doesn't hate me, she hates Surge. I bet I can't do this boss fight. I struggle with that dragon kid, and this is gonna be 3 dudes at once. No thanks. Oh, Rasley's burned too, huh? Alright, Zoa first, I guess. Axial axe. That's like a Sultan Pepper technique. Yes! This character owns. Okay, let's have Surge cast the heal all thing. Okay, so I'll take a chance, actually. Yeah, look at that. You. Nice, 1 down. Uh-oh, that could kill someone. No. Or maybe these guys are a bunch of chumps, actually. I wanna kill her last. You leave her alone. That would have done a big grip of damage if she hadn't been defending. I'm telling you, this defend tech is like really good. Oh yeah. I'm not retrying that. I just want to finish the fight. So that added the black element to him. Meaning I think when I attack with white magic, it'll do more damage. Holy hell. Oh. Yeah, defend is broken. Like, it's kind of balanced because it would be extremely difficult to anticipate when enemies' turns are going to interrupt your own. But it's really good. Surge, defend. Alright, if Kid dies, she dies. Wow. Good dodge. Alright, so... let's do this. I think Rasley has Recover All. Yeah, so this first. Yeah. Does Kid have a white spell? Is that a white spell in the second tier? It might be here. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I didn't like Legend of Mana when it was new. I started a replay of it recently, and I was loving it, but, you know, things happened. And I didn't get around to finishing it. Photon Ray plus 2 might finish him off. At the time, I think I didn't really like the whole element of, like, building the world. Be a kid. Actually, Surge has Revive, doesn't he? Yeah, we're good. Ooh, she wasn't defending. Surely this isn't gonna kill her. Oh, don't be that sure. I don't know, man. I like this dungeon design quite a bit. I'll get even for this. Burns and Flu. That's like a buddy cop duo. Rasley had an awful day. Hell yeah. For anyone who missed it, this happened at the very beginning of the game. You saw this scene and did like a weird like dream sequence. What does she mean no turning back? I just turned back. No, not customize. Well, now that you said that, I have to test this. See, I turned back. Does anybody remember who sold elements in Goldove? This looks like it's a tier behind anyway. Oh yeah, sure. So it goes. It's fine. G-Pool, how are you? Nice. This girl, like, badly needs to join the party. Oh, I already had. Whatever. yeah, Jensen, why would you do that? And then Masumi with the assist. Oh. There. Oh, heals a level 2, huh? Whatever. Nah, she's already got Fireball. There. No, not up. Okay. I see. Oh, he's already got plenty of blue, actually. Let's give him Arrow Saucer. His grid is honestly fine. There's a little too much white, I guess. But the worst white element he's got, I can't get rid of because it's just built-in thing, so oh well. Extra plus. Heal all. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know. Whoever did this. Something like that. Yeah, whatever, kid. Zipper. This is organized kind of strangely. Yeah, really, what else? I'm drawing a blank. Aha. Oh, she already has a magic ring, but you can have more. Interesting. Yeah, some of the accessories are like unique to a given slot, and some aren't. This is just better than the Dragoon's armor, I guess. No, because that's going down, not up, right? Never mind. It's worse than the Dragoon's armor. I knew that. Alright, I feel like this will be good enough. But I love the dungeon design in this so much, dude. How, like, any given dungeon really only has, like, 5 monsters and then, like, just as many bosses. Two is still a lot. I've really only played FF 7, 8, and 9. This. Legend and Mana. So I didn't play either of the Saga games on the PlayStation. What are the other, like, Square RPGs? No. Square Enix merged after this. They merged after the Spirits Within. Parasite Eve? Yeah. Parasite Eve. Yeah. I think you might be primed to expect that because you played Chrono Trigger, which did have that. But they were still like completely separate companies at that point. It technically wasn't Enix staff, it was like Chunsoft people. Okay, I played those 3. I don't know about Xenogears. Like, part of me wants to revisit it. That was really weird. Yeah, no, to my knowledge, anyway, it didn't have anyone like that. Ow. I just want Razstar to do a lot of damage. That's pretty much it. I'd rather pilfer than maximize. Valkyrie profile was Enix. It's tri-ace. Yeah, it really is. People keep coming in and correcting it because I guess it supposedly is supposed to be Lazuli. Which would be a little odd because, you know, these things do go through approval at corporate, but it's not like mistakes have never slipped past, I guess. Yeah, Rasley's a better name, so... Wow, okay. Don't mind me. Yeah, whatever. Whoa. Was it not 3? I thought it was 3. Yeah, I think he hit Surge once and Razzly twice. I was gonna say, like, that has to be a a boss. It was way too stubborn. Oh yeah, Dragoons look so different in real life. Have you ever seen it? They look like the Mounties. Yeah, but they have, like, silly-looking uniforms. Like, there are Dragoons to this day, I'm pretty sure. You know, in the same way that there are Knights, which is to say that there aren't, but... Ha! It's a title that some people have for ceremonial reasons. Well, you know, mind your own business. I spend my Fridays the way I want to spend them. Nelson. This looks like Alone in the Dark. You guys ever played that? This part specifically looks like Alone in the Dark. Yeah, that makes sense. The first Alone in the Dark. I bet this dies in one Raz star. What the hell's a talisman? Early 90s, yeah. No, the first one. Come on. That should be obvious. I'm going to be real with you. I don't remember anything about that game other than just kind of sleepwalking through it. No, not upheaval. Pilfer. Alright, Capsule's actually pretty good, as it turns out. Did you know that if a single monster dodges the level 3... it you don't get any credit for the hit that you did land for your element grid. Is Bubble Blade in the first one, or is he in Alone in the Dark too? The guy with like a Mega Man weapon for a name. Those games are messed up. Yeah, 2 was my guess, but... Yeah, the spell animations in this are good. God, I hate sprain. I bet I don't have that many braces. No, I have 40. I kind of want to go kill that thing. Like, at some point, I'm going to stop taking the fights. Because when you stop gaining stats from random encounters, you might as well just not do them at all. And they are, you know, pretty long, but... Alright. Yeah. Based on what little I know of Saga, this seems like a game that has quite a bit in common with it mechanically. You know what game has battle rank? Final Fantasy II. Like literally the exact same mechanic. That thing that people talk about where Final Fantasy II is really Saga 0, like that's really exaggerated. But that particular thing is shared between both of the games. Ooh, Raz Hearts. Here, take that. Oh, that's a heal? Whatever. Oh, alright. It increases Martin defense. That's kind of cool. Well, she's not. I just haven't recruited the best character yet. Hopefully I still can. I'm gonna Google it. That's what it was. Okay. Oh my god. Everything reminds me of Ernest Scared Stupid. I love that movie. Just double checking. Okay. No. Okay, so if it's head, body, tail, and we need it to be tail, head, body, then it needs to be Kid, Rasley, Surge. This. Yeah, it's not even close. I've seen a lot more of the Ernest movies than anyone should. And I like them, but they're not good. They're not like movies for adults, you know? No, they are good. Don't take this from me. I'm pretty sure you need to move that thing again. I'm just checking. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard Ernest Goes to Africa is really bad in the exact way that you would expect. Yep. I'll tell you how I know this. This is a peek into my neurotic mind, okay? Anytime I'm thinking about making an emote of an actor, I look at the Wikipedia page, actors who have appeared in blackface, just to make sure that they're not in there. Jim Varney is. That movie is why. So don't see that one. This is such a weird, like, time-consuming puzzle to do in this basically empty room. He did a review of the whole series. Did he agree that Ernest Scared Stupid is the best one? Okay, it does work the way I thought it did. That's the best one, Scared Stupid. Yeah, Goes to Prison is really good. Okay, so head, body, tail did that. I assume this, like, resets the room. Is that thing gone now? No. I see. It moved the dudes around. Yeah, Ernest went to jail. It was a good time. Hey, thanks, Sepasai. How's it going? This should be body, head, tail, I think. There's no point in watching. Well, that's simply good. That's simply good lyrics. So that went nowhere useful. It's head, tail, body. What on earth, dude? I feel like I did this configuration once before, but maybe not. Tail, body, head. There we go. That looks extremely Valkyrie profile, just coincidentally. I only have one really minor complaint about like the interface of this game, and it's this menu. It takes really long to load those individual graphics. I assume because they're like really high res by PlayStation standards, and I don't think the system has a lot of memory either. It's probably kind of a complicated process to, you know, load them all in at once. And you can't close the menu until it's loaded all of the all of the portraits. All right. Hang on. Okay, I wanted to be sure there was nothing else in this room. That's weird. Protection against anti-yellow. It doesn't not fail to not protect you. And that's what's important. Whoops. I don't think I have an AoE damage spell that's green, do I? No. But I do have Raz Star. Let me know when you find that out, Gotetsu. I love the garlic toasto tweet so much. Oh, another one of the dragoons. I see. I'm kind of curious what she has in her 5th slot. I feel like her next special might be in there. Yes. Yeah, red pin. A whole bunch of daggers all at once. I love how that's written. I wrote that. Throw a big grip of daggers. That's what I would say. Oh, what's his level 2? Luminaire. All right. This is gonna look like Spirit Bomb, right? Nope. Yes, kind of. Yeah, hopefully I get to use it before the fight ends. Defend, defend. No, not you. You. Sick. Was that identical to the first one I killed? Because the first one was tough. That guy was a pushover. I guess not. Because it wasn't a boss fight. Freaking burns. No, not allocate. Use. No. Use. There. This was just a dude room. Let me check where I came from. Oh, I can't, huh? I have to actually move the deal. Oh, I see. You just can't move down there at all. I don't think I ever checked this extreme, actually. It's that or it was straight across that I never checked. But I think straight across was where the Earth Charm was. Thank you, Sephisai. I will. Oh. Nice try, Masumi. Okay, yeah, this leads to that. I see. So which one does this manipulate? This one, right? Yeah. Do you have to be here, I think? Oops. Thumb slipped. All right. Ew. Oh, that protects against the flu. Ha! Cool. Oh, I thought she would like be stuck there for a while, but no. Damn, I needed one more turn. Does she have a green attack spell? Alright, better than nothing. That's an amped heal all, I think, in that final slot. So, alright. We're good on green now. We can, no, actually, if Rasley can get one more turn, alright, it's fine now. Defend. Holy hell. All right. That doesn't seem good. I don't suppose I have that thing that cures blue status ailments. No. No, not two. Yeah, I love this thing's name. Alright, this works actually. Ah. That's one bad gloop, though. I haven't thought about one bad gloop in a minute. Do you guys know about one bad gloop? So it's like a meme song, I suppose. So the background image is like just a picture of a silly looking cat. And it's someone that has this filter on their voice. They kind of sound like a Muppet. Like this, you know, going, one bad loop, etc. And sometimes when we're doing watch parties on Discord, if I get bored, I'll put one bad gloop on in the background at 1% volume, and all of the people who are like using studio monitors and like audiophile headphones suddenly go, Dot, what the fuck are you doing? Turn that off. And then like half of the people watching are like, what are you talking about? Turn what off? I've been known to pull a prank or two. in my time. This is MC Escher to me. There we go. Damn, it's still alive. I used to know what the MC stood for. Is that a knee pad? Doesn't seem like something a robot would have. Whoa. That was more than her max HP. Do they need it? Like they're robots. Yeah. Do they have knees? I mean, in the traditional sense of the word? It's not like sinew, you know? I really want to fight that thing. Eltriok, this is a kick-ass game, is what I think. How are you? Yeah, true. Protect your actuators, true. Words to live by. Huh? Yeah. It's my favorite attack animation in the game. Oh yeah, Luminaire. Robot scouts. Oh my god, wait, I have a better one. That's an Offspring song. Yeah, yeah. You get it. You gotta keep your actuator safe. I need to know, people here who think of themselves as like really into music, do you like The Offspring? Is it one of those things like Weezer where they had like one or two extremely good albums and then went to shit? Were they never good? Were they always good? Piss someone off. Find someone in chat whose favorite band is The Offspring and just really ruin their day for me. Bonk. Fuck it. That's not, we're not speaking the same language here, G-Pool. Ah, fuck it. You know about the Weezer thing? Very commonly held opinion, including by myself, that Weezer was once one of the most exciting bands on earth. They released exactly 2 albums that were great, and then just immediately went, well, and Rivers Cuomo got surgery to have his songwriting cortex removed, and it was very sad. Quit hitting her. She's the one who can't survive that. It's targeting her, isn't it? Nope. The White Album, is that a Weezer thing or is that an Offspring thing? What I'm getting at is I kind of want to go back and listen to Offspring. I'm curious whether it sounds like I'd be wasting my time. Yeah, CBF, I think so too. I mean, I think it is like unbelievably difficult to write great like resonant music a single time. And sometimes you do it once and it's like someone's like, now do it again, and it's like, oh my god, what do I where do I even start, you know? When you were in high school? Yeah. At the time, I was like, nah, I don't like Offspring, because I had a weird chip on my shoulder about all popular music. Because I was a guitarist. And, you know, when you're like a teenage musician, like an instrumentalist, you know, American Idiot is Green Day, right? Anyway, when you're like a teenager and all you care about is playing your instrument really well, I think you get really really interested in like a very specific kind of music. You know, in my case, anything where the guitars were like virtuosic, I was just like, oh, this is just how music should be. So there was a lot of stuff that I just didn't care about back then, and I'm like kind of kicking myself. I was a little too young to have been like really enthusiastic about music when Kurt Cobain was still alive, for example, so I didn't really miss out on Nirvana. but like Radiohead, for example, I'm pretty sure I like Radiohead a lot, but yeah, that one is. But since it wasn't like, you know, playing really fast technical guitar, I had no... So you were just really into FF9 and Chrono Cross. That makes sense. Like Soundgarden. Soundgarden was like around for a lot of my youth. Again, I might have been a little young, and that might be why I missed the boat on them, but I just never really gave them the time of day. Like, I remember hearing or seeing the Smells Like Teen Spirit music video on TV. And I don't think the song was like brand new or anything. But when you're a kid and you see that, you're like, oh, I recognize that. That's kids in school. So like it catches your attention, like whether you want it to. And so I thought Smells Like Teen Spirit was incredible. But then I, you know, basically just listened to like video game music and They Might Be Giants until I very abruptly got into metal. And now I have no interest in metal. Oh my god, the damage, dude. But that was still like an important phase to have gone through. I think, for me personally. Yeah, they are pretty samey. All of Pearl Jam's songs. All right, that works. I mean, that music's great too, but you know, if something stops speaking to you, it stops speaking to you. I feel like the TMBG to metal pipeline is like not an uncommon trajectory for a young person. Especially in my opinion, if you get like a lot of positive attention for being smart, then that pushes you toward being interested in songs that are clever. But sometimes it's like it's clever in a way that's also obvious to like a 10-year-old, you know? Okay, here's... I don't know if Emily is still here, but she'll back me up on this. Here's the thing about They Might Be Giants. It's easy to think of them as like a novelty band for little kids. Because they did like one album that was that. It was like how big is the sun, or how hot is the sun, or something like that. So this says what kind of music they are. If you listen to the like Sirius XM satellite radio that you can get like in your car, you know. Oh, they have more than one album like that now. I see. If you listen to the New Wave station, you know, the one that plays Pet Shop Boys and all that stuff, they play a lot of They Might Be Giants, and it legitimately fits. The Homestar Runner Band? Yeah. Here's the They Might Be Giants song that I think you should go listen to, Lily. It's called This. Go listen to that. Or don't. I mean, I'm not your boss. But if you have a moment and you're curious what this band even sounds like, that is a super good song. Yeah, I'm glad you agree with me on this, Slabs. That's also a kind of music that honestly I didn't really appreciate as a kid, even though I was playing guitar all the time. I really like, yeah, I'd buy that, half and half. I really like the guitar in that song. It's simple, but that's the sort of thing that if your whole world is guitar and you're like a preteen who gets a lot of attention for being good at the guitar, you don't have perspective on like, it's very difficult to make really simple guitar parts sound great. Yeah, we're talking about They Might Be Giants, so depends, I guess. Did I get you? Nope. I was saying that, like, as a kid, I was really into They Might Be Giants, and then I got into metal, and Slabs said the same thing. And I'm pretty sure that's actually a pretty common thing for kids to go through. You start out listening to, you know, Birdhouse in Your Soul, and then eventually you're listening to Metropolis Part 2. Yeah, I do actually need to cast Razstar. Descent 2. Is Descent 2 like by someone? Hey Sonic Master, how's it going? Like in the same way that Quake is by Trent. Linkin Park I 100% missed the vote on. For the reason that I was just so into guitar. I didn't care about any music that didn't have really difficult guitar solos, which I couldn't play those solos, so I sort of don't know where I got the attitude, but I had it. So a member of Skinny Puppy, okay. I've always wanted to like get into industrial. Okay, what's the good new metal? Because I went through that too, except I never went through the regret. And I have friends who are really into new metal, so it only occurred to me recently, like, oh, there must be new metal that's fine. Like, I couldn't even really tell you what new metal is. I assume that band that did Bat Country is new metal, right? Isn't that a good song? The games. Yeah, Avenged Sevenfold. They're new metal, right? It was not mixed for just my right ear. Sorry. Kinda new metal-ish. Okay. They're metalcore. Okay. This is over my head, but I'm willing to learn. Okay, so I don't think I've ever heard Deftones in my life. You know why? Because I got them mixed up with the Mighty Mighty Boss Tunes. Oh, Korn. I know Korn and System of a Down. Yeah, I don't know. I was never into that as a kid, but I am literally learning for the first time that Deftones are new metal. I think I still thought they were the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. I just never thought about it. Rasley died, so you know, kind of a party foul. People don't talk about party fouls anymore, right? That's millennial shit. Sure, but yeah, they literally sound like a new wave band. You know, new wave being a broad category that's only saying so much, but oh, you were into saxophone, dude. My best friend in college, he majored in the saxophone, and I got into some really sick music through him. Like, he was into the one guy, Yamashita Tatsuro, like way before, you know, what is that stupid shit? You know what I mean? Vaporwave, way before Vaporwave like even existed. He was just like, this is just like the best music I've ever heard in my life. And so he shared it all with me. You know, Yamatatsu and like, fuck, who else? The Square and T Square. You ever listen to those bands? Hang on. Sepasai, this is for you. If you can open up, plays the Square, it's magic. I think this had good saxophone. If you can open a link, Sepasai, and anyone else, if you want to watch this, I hate it when Rasley dies. Yeah, I love T Square. I adore T Square. Wonderful band. But I love that song. It's magic. Yes. like actually, you know the Super Mario Brothers Invincibility Star song? That's a T Square song. A chord is when you string a bunch of notes together and they sound really awesome. It's playing at least 2 notes at the same time. So if that's what you're hearing, because there's like guitar riffs that it opens up with, right? Where it's like na 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 na, like that. Only vaguely, actually. Oh fucking! It is. Green Elemental. That's so good. At least 3 notes. Is a dyad not technically considered a chord? No way. What do you call a dyad then? Why isn't that a chord? Really, I'm gonna have to listen to that. Hey Antoine, how's it going? What were you doing? Oh, check this out. This is for you, Antoine. Look at this animation. Boom. He just did that to like a 2-foot tall fairy. Right, yeah. See, I'm a guitarist, so hey Nello Chaos, how's it going? Well, was a guitarist, would be more accurate. So let's see if it absorbs this. If it just doesn't take much damage from it, that's okay. If it absorbs it, I need to know that now. Okay, we're good. First P model album? No. What were you doing, Antoine? No. Actually, why not? Whatever. I don't have a plan for this. I'm just gonna burst it down. Yeah, for the past 15 years. Yeah, I knew you played. You know what happened is I got out of it, mostly because I got into video games. Frankly, like all I cared about was guitar and the Dreamcast. And then I discovered DDR, and all I cared about was DDR. That was how that was the path I followed in life. But I also like developed some difficulty with like repetitive stress injury. So in addition to being rusty at the guitar, like I really can't play it all that well anymore because of that. All right, turn black. Because I have a lot of white attack magic. This will do something. I already used Luminaire. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done it after using Turn Black, but it's fine. What was Antoine playing, guys? If you stuck around. Anyway, so I actually just got my electric out of its gig bag, where it's been sitting for a long time. Oh, it did 2 attacks in a row. She's probably dead, right? Alright, that won't last for too long. Anyway, I'm looking at it right now. It's an LTD EC 500. If you must know. So I want to get a decent amp for it. I had like a Roland Cube like practice amp. And I thought about using that, but not really sure that's the play. All right. Just photon ray it. Whatever. I feel like this is a losing battle. I might need to run and regroup. But you probably heard me play acoustic on stream like a couple times. And like those skills are mostly gone, but if you listen, you could probably tell, yeah, this is someone who might have once known how to play guitar. Roland? Come on, it's not Roland. Why would it be Roland? You leave her alone. Really, I don't think I knew that. I've heard you reference guitar a couple times. Reflecting on it now. You are not going to tell me that Roland is pronounced Roland, are you? I would like to do that, Lily. You know, is it going to happen? I really couldn't tell you. But yeah. I mean, guitar's useful, you know. I think in particular acoustic guitar, to me, okay, like especially being a shut-in, I now really see the value in like having the opportunity and the ability to play a full song without an entire band like backing me. Okay, right, but all right, you want to throw katakana at me. Xenogears is this in Japanese, so it's Xenogeasu, right? So people pronounce it Xenogears. You can say it that way if you want, but Americans do generally pronounce that Xeno prefix Xeno and not Zeno. It's the same thing. So people will be like, well, it's technically pronounced Xenogears, and it's like, that's not right. Like, you can pronounce it that way. There are English speakers who would intuitively pronounce it that way. Most Americans are going to say Xeno. So, I don't know. I'm not buying the katakana explanation. I feel like this is maybe the most justified that I think this is maybe the most justified that Minidot has ever been in history, by the way. Did I kill it? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So you just say whatever. But when people are like, you say Xenogears and someone's like, nah, I need to correct you. It's like, no, you don't. You need to come correct. You know what I'm saying? You know? What the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, guitar. So I have an LTD EC 500, which I think is a very fun guitar to play. Needs to reach a new growth level. You're a lap riot, Eltriac. You've never heard anyone say Rolland like that? Am I the only one who pronounces Rolland this way? Am I just like super wrong? Okay, you've heard that, so I'm not completely out of my mind. Because I would accept that, like, yeah, you're just weird and wrong, God. Yeah, that happens sometimes. All right, hang on. Okay, so you're saying you've never heard this pronunciation either, right, Atchinson? Yeah, like dozens of times a day. That's why I'm reacting so strongly. Because if anyone would know, it would be you, right? Well, at least we can all agree that that's Bose. Can you imagine? Huyun, this is my favorite character in any RPG ever. I think it's really cool that they put a character that does no damage and can't hit in this game. I'm not going to use his elements because I want to recover all at the end of the fight. Someone's going to at you over that. Zelnu, you're about to get added. Okay, I thought Roland Emmerich was Roland Emmerich, though. Is it Roland Emmerich? Are you going to tell me I've been pronouncing Roland Emmerich wrong? I'm sorry, like, you guys seriously have broken me. Yes. Basket Rollins. That's so weird. I wonder if we're from the same region of the US and this is one of those like dialect things and we just have never noticed this somehow. Really? So how do you say it, Exio? Lilliput America. Roland, okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously I can't do an English accent. The time I tried got clipped and everyone was like, this is the worst thing I've ever heard. So I'm never doing that again. Oh, I was just thinking, I hope that there's a stupid puzzle. Come on. Oh. Anyway, that was fascinating. My point is, I don't have an amp for this guitar right now. I had one, and I think it may have, because I actually like sold it to my father. So I don't fucking understand. Need to be polite. He wants to fit in. No, it wasn't an argument. I feel like enlightened that we discovered this at all. I've found it fascinating. But God, what was this amp? It was like a Fender Champion 110 or something. So not like you know, it's not like a super high-end amp that went missing. I assume that it went like cross country. I would just absolutely love that. What on freaking earth? I don't think I did that on purpose. What? This is gonna bother me now. What is this freaking amp that I had called? Fender Champion 110. Is this a real thing? Yes. Champion 110. Yeah, you could get one off reverb.com for $100. I feel like I should get that. If someone wanted a really cheap amp that sounds like decent but is quiet, which can of worms, would you have a recommendation, Slabs, or... Because I don't even know like what kind of guitar you do, so. Okay, so this is gonna go. All right, I understand. This is so strange that this works this way. Like we're talking like I would like to spend like 100 on the deal. Because I've only been playing acoustic for honestly a while now. And even then not frequently, but for reasons that I won't get into because it's a boring story. Not that I've ever let that stop me before. I was thinking about my electric guitar again. But for gigging musicians, okay. What? Brimming with energy. You think that was just a heal? Amps seem like something that is so easy to overspend on. Okay, so I think I want to do south. Is south what I fell into last time? Yeah. Like, I mean, that's what I would want. More of the post-punk shoegaze. I mean, Shugazi, sorry. Do you know my favorite band, Slabs? I've linked them before, but it's been a while here. I'm gonna drop a link to a song I like a lot. This is some stupid like place, yeah, with no Hulkamaniacs, which is a real downer. It's some kind of dragon temple or something. There. That band. Listen to that. That's the kind of stuff I want to play. I would like to sing it too. I was complaining about this on Ray's stream because all I seem to do is complain. But I like used to sing a little bit. And I was getting pretty good at it, but had a pretty weak like head voice and not a lot of range, which is really frustrating because many popular songs, many of the songs that I wanted to sing are like, they're in that like tenor vocal range, you know, not like the baritone or baritenor. And, you know, got a lot of voice lessons, but I caught like a life-threatening respiratory thing in the middle of those lessons. Kind of had to quit. Oh! I mean, if you got a strong-ass head voice, you know, you can do it. Is what they say. Obviously, if I knew what the hell I was talking about. What element is this? Son of a gun. Come on. Did it just sneeze? No, not attack. Defend. You know, the thing that I always heard from vocal instructors is that, like, it's not like there are, like, this is the best game I've ever played. Oh, I see. So now what element is it? Still white. All the like vocal instructors that I had insisted, like, you know, it's not like if you have difficulty hitting a given note in your full voice or even at all, it's not like that means you will never ever be able to hit that note with practice. But there's so much disagreement over how best to train your voice, you know. Come on. It's not, yeah. I gotta redo this fight. I think that turn black messed it up. Damage. What did she ever do to you? Rat Star. This thing is gonna suck. This is gonna take so long. Yeah, it's really tough. I have to try this even though I know it's not going to work because this is a boss, but what if it did? Is this going to do more than 0 damage now? I see. There we go. It's sad now. Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. You know, I will say the tone on the LTD is like maybe not my favorite thing in the world now, but like I'm not getting a whole new guitar for this, you know, brief interest I've taken in electric that'll probably go away again, you know. Hey, thanks for the follow. Do that PV? Okay. Electric fiddles? Is that called a fit electro, do you think? It's true. Yeah, those are called Violectros. Or Violectras or something. Holy light, huh? You think that's just gonna kill everybody? Close. Kind of ramen. No, not defend. Damn it. I have the cursor on memory, which was not a good call. I feel like I'm just gonna have to crit this thing to death. That's not the holy light base, so... You leave her alone. Ah, hang on. Yeah. Whatever. +2. One. Yeah, my top 25 is like mostly RPGs, I've noticed. Oh, did you watch the DQ one? You're talking about the Gigaboots thing, right? Yeah, that was fun. I'm gonna wait. Give it up for hour 91, yeah. Nice. It has like no HP, so that you can still beat it even if you don't figure out the gimmick. Yeah, that's the thing about that game. It's honestly pretty replayable. And like you don't really like need to use your brain too much for it. I watched Gyre a lot. He went through a phase of speedrunning the Game Boy Color Dragon Quest 1 quite a bit. He has the world record. And I watched him around the time he set that record. Although I don't think I was watching for the 125. It was watching him that made me go like, I want to learn that. Dude, DQ2 is great. Like, you know, do you know anything about it? Just if not, you probably don't want me to say anything about it, right? Dude, I want. Yeah, I do, Slabs. You can't say McDonald's to me. Now I got my hopes up. You just said, oh my God, I mashed through it. You just said dog park and a dog was in earshot. That's what you did to me. Yeah, 8 lives. That's what I like about it. And it's compatible with a kind of like open world design that frankly seems to be sort of in vogue at the moment. Would like to see more of that, but McNuggets. Oh, yeah. Palette cleanser from Fantasy, huh? I got nothing. They're never going to make a normal Zelda again, I heard. Can I be honest? I'm not that into Zelda, so it doesn't matter too much to me. Like, I know I play that randomizer, like, constant. We had to get clever with how we talked about cat food around our cats. Because if you spelled it, they knew what that meant too. Okay, so it's happened to you too, Yoon. Like, that's great. But the problem is that they're hearing you say this thing and then immediately getting a reward. So they're like, oh, I should... Yeah, WALK only works for so long. Anyway, Slabs, what I'm getting at is you owe me McDonald's. Is this going to be a stupid clock puzzle? This dungeon is like half the game, dude. And I'm getting stat gains from these fights, so I can't just bypass them. No, hit the dragoon. Stop. Red pin is another AoE, isn't it? Yep. Some animals destroy your TV. That's like Foo's favorite story about my parents' cats. The time that they put like, you know, bird videos on the TV. And this cat saw the birds on the TV and got so excited that he ran up to it and just smacked it so hard that he broke it. The big cat. Hey, Denchi, thank you. How are you? Yeah, it was exactly like that in Neo Zero. They fixed it. They thought he broke the TV, but he actually just like sort of unseated the power cord from the power strip, which is almost more impressive. How did you do that? But oh yeah. I have a Dodonpachi board. And that game has, we've lost this photo, which is really sad because it was great, but that game has helicopter enemies. And the way that the helicopter enemies were animated, one of my cats just found it like he thought they were like living creatures, you know? So my friend was playing Dodonpachi on the arcade cabinet in my room, which is something that I had at that point in my life. And you stop that 8 lives. Don't do that to me while I'm talking. And then you have the audacity to make me stretch and hydrate. Knock it off. You pulled off the 3-hit combo. Yeah, so there was a photo of my friend playing Dodonpachi and the cat like attacking the helicopters. And I almost want to say, I might be getting 2 photos mixed up. Because he's got like really flexible arms and stuff. This friend of mine does. So we were like, dude, do you think you could like play this game like looking over your shoulder, like with your hands behind your back? And he's like, I don't know, I'll try. And I'm pretty sure there is a photo of him playing Dodonpachi, like with his back turned to the arcade cabinet. And my cat was swinging at the helicopter enemies in the game. Does he have Luminaire in here? Might kill one of them. The weirdest thing that one of my cats was afraid of was hairbrushes. Because, and there's an element of this story that it's like, do I remember that right? Or am I remembering this in a funny way? Because you know how memory is like kind of fallible, right? I woke up one morning to this like noise like that. And I was like, what the hell is that noise? Because, you know, it was 1 p.m., which was early for me. And I look, and my cat has just like the biggest eyes I've ever seen in my life. And he's like kind of shaking, and he has his paw up above his head. And he like smacks something in front of him and immediately pulls his paw back up. And what he was doing was swatting at... I remember it being specifically a Garfield hairbrush, which I kind of wonder, was it actually the Garfield one? You know? Because that's how memory is, right? It's fallible, and the more you recall or you retell a specific tale, oh, nice try, fucko. The less reliably you remember it, so it's hard to say. Point is, so what was going on was he was smacking, I think he just smacked this hairbrush exactly once to see what would happen. And it's like, oh, this thing bites back. Because, you know, it's a bunch of bristles, right? So when you smack your soft, like, paw beans into it, yeah, that's gonna hurt. Duh, quit that. But, you know, like he might have thought of it as, like, a living thing, right? So he did that for a long time, just kept smacking this hairbrush, and then from then on, for the rest of that cat's life, he was terrified of hairbrushes. So like if you were brushing your hair, you had to like make sure that Luke couldn't see it. His like tail would pop up and he would run out of the way. You know the combat is engaging when you're telling a 14-hour story about the time your cat smacked a hairbrush. Hair dryers, I wonder if it's the noise. Yeah. I've had cats be scared of the guitar and be really interested in it, like both of those things. Okay, yeah, I wasn't supposed to do this part of this yet, but at least I cleared out the monsters and they don't respawn. Is this where I entered from? No. Dude, I am so, like, over-leveled. Only if innate color blue, that's cool. Meteor shower. I don't need that Cure Plus. Oh, yeah. Poor guy. Oh, he's got plenty of... He needs a green. Here we go. Blue's probably what he needs, but whatever. This, like... This is a really interesting system, but, like, a lot of this stuff ends up being really unimportant. For nothing. Yeah. I could see, Cat's getting kind of hooked on potato chips, actually. Oh, I put Fireball +5 there. Yeah, let's not do that. Wow, a level 6 consumable. Oh my god, what if I did this? That's so dangerous. Because that also affects the enemies, so... Whatever, I'm done messing with this. Yeah. I've heard that if you give a cat cheese, like, it literally can get addicted to it. You know how I found this out? My roommate's cat. Anytime she, like, had string cheese, he would smell it from across the house and just start going, meow. Because she, like, fed him a little bit of cheese, like, once. Like, one hit was all it took. Anyway, don't give a cat cheese. It's really not good for them. Don't give a cat cheese. Don't give it caffeine. Did I just nya? Dare to stay off dairy. God. Oh my god, finally. Yes! It's a weird toad monster. I didn't even notice it, Robo Yuji. Interesting. I mean, honestly, that's a good position to be in. Oh, Booyayun, you know this guy. Shit. Hell, red is weak too. I assume it's blue. Red, huh? Magma bomb. Yeah. Like, they remember that stuff. It wasn't throws a bunch of daggers, is it? That's one of these elements. Hang on. Red pin. Throw a whole bunch of daggers all at once. Incredible description. Oh, really? Right. Oh, that's interesting. Inferno. That's gonna hurt. Yeah. All right, let's burst this guy down. First of all, do I have a heal all? Let's have Surge to the heal all. Whoops. this really doesn't matter. I'm gonna do Bushwhacker. And then Raz. Let's do Bush Basher. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna cast another element and mess up the field, but I would like to cast Raz Star from a green field if possible. I guess this is like a second phase. I like this guy. There's a chance. I just need to hit with like 2 level 1s with Razlee. Oh, what element is this guy? Yeah, dark now. Okay. This is just cool. This fight. Did I already pilfer this guy? I think so. Let's find out. Yeah, I did. Mini Surge. No, not free fall. What did she ever do to you, man? She weighs like a pound. Show a little mercy. Yeah, I had that thought too. Particularly, like, it's not like Surges at max HP, so... Alright. What do I have access to right now? Meteorite? Sure, whatever. I'll just push it. It must be close to dead, right? It is now. Right. Devil Thunder. This is Sith Lightning, like Dark Side Force Lightning. Oh, see ya, Razlee. Oh, it did no damage. All right, whatever. As You Were, then. Oh my God, speaking of As You Were, have you guys been getting the fucking, like, British zombie ad on Twitch constantly? Do you know what I'm talking about? No, it didn't. That's the thing. It didn't. Hey, thank you, Sneaker Nets. Please? Yeah, there it goes. Are you gaming on a Chromebook? Yeah, it's so bad. It's the worst thing I've ever heard. Filling a shoe with caramel? Well, you never thought to try that? Gross. Oh, Sheriff, that's true. I'm pretty sure I missed some stuff, but I really don't care. Something I'm not in love with about this game is you rarely find exciting loot in dungeons. I don't know what backdrops are. Oh, like that? Sure. It's oh, that's really good. Use. Whoa, that didn't even... He was beat up. Or I used it on the wrong person. Probably that's what I did. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I was thinking, like, backdrops like wrestling. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I like Dark Souls so much. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I want that. I've actually been meaning to commission some of that, but I don't have that much money, so. I wonder if that rather was Isasaka. Characters like this say that a lot. It's so bad. This is the worst text frame. Oh my god. You made the mistake of being innate yellow. This is not a good call. Yep. Look it up. It's really common to hear in Legend of the Galactic Heroes, for example. I mean, it's fine, because I have Revive. And if she attacks him, it's just as bad. Wow, you're right. That was really scary. I love Legend of the Galactic Heroes. It's the best show in history. All right, what's your green? I kind of wanted to wait for him to use an element, but I guess he just did. He might have 2 turns of physical before he uses elements. Nah, I never read the books. I hear the books are, like, extremely gay, which the weird thing about that is I think he himself, like the writer or whatever, like, has expressed that he, like, gets annoyed by how much yaoi there is of all the admirals, and it's like, dude, are you reading the words you yourself wrote? Like, my turn? My turn. I don't know that one, but I bet it is. You don't have any high-level green attacks, do you? It's what happens when you Raz Star a yellow element enemy with a green field. He lived, though. So he's gonna kill someone. Alright. I think it was 4. Oh, never mind. She killed him. It zoomed in on her. You kick Rasley like the football. I wish you hadn't pointed that out, because that is really weird. And now I can't unhear it. Yes, play custom made hippo. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say I wish this had had a different battle theme. Oh, glide hook. Why her? He knows. He knows she's carrying. I need her to get up to 5. And then Kid doesn't really matter. I didn't even fucking steal from Viper, come to think of it. I stopped caring. Whoa, that was through defend. He did like 150 damage or so. Okay, it is time to fuck up the field for him. I'm kind of tempted to heal all. I'll heal all. I'll calm down. And then Kid. No, Rasley. Okay, we're hoping he does a physical attack this turn. If he does an element that fucks up the field, and this all this time was wasted. I need to hit once. Alright, yeah, he didn't get a turn, it's fine. Nice. This is gonna do so much less damage because he's not yellow. Actually, that would be wild if he used a green element. Defend. Yeah, I like Lynx. Whoa. Alright. It was nice knowing her. Oh, never mind. She's alive. That didn't last. Luckily, Surge has Revive. Oh, that's cool. I think I already have the Pendragon Sigil B. Whatever. I'm just doing this to manipulate the field. I really hope that he doesn't use an element. Asshole. What about Serval? She's nice. Alright, there's no practical way to manipulate the field at this point. Recover all. There's no way I'm going to get to Luminaire with a fully white field, but it might happen. Because Surge has to recover 10 stamina to get a big enough turn. Actually, not quite 10, but yeah, all right. From 3 he can, I think. He just needs to hit twice. Because Luminaire is... Fuck, is it level 5? It might be level 5. Yeah, alright, get owned. There. Oh wait, she might have access to a white nuke in this tier. Meteorites. Nice. Thank you. I kind of wish I'd gotten to see that. Mr. Jackpots, that's cool. Sorry, I was fighting when I saw that, and I was like, I should reply to that in a second. Cardboard boxes and acted like a brute. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I just smacked my mic. This is so weird, this development. You got Wendy? Okay. Yes, Masumi. I'm just fine, kid. Shun, it's fantastic. Say your prayers. Okay, who here didn't know that this happened in this game? Out of curiosity. Yeah. This is the end of the first disc. From reading TV tropes, yeah, the site where you just get everything spoiled for you. Aha, she figured it out. Sergi. I hate all caps. I hate all caps in these translations. Yoink. The Sea of Eden is really cool. For the record. That's the part of the game that just stuck with me for like the rest of my life, even though I forgot everything else about Chrono Cross. I don't understand. I feel like he just has to spare their lives for no reason, or the game, like the story ends here. You know, half me too. Yeah, but I mean, you can contrive a reason. You know, it doesn't ring true always. Look at that. Now Serge is addicted to potato chips and string cheese. Yeah, this part does look better on CRT, but honestly, it looks fine here too. I do vaguely remember what this looked like on my TV back then. There we go. A can of tuna. Such is life. Ha! Is it really? Oh my god. I completely forgot about this little freak. Don't say anything if you know this game. I remember getting a different character here, so I sort of wonder if there's a way to get a different character here. Don't say shit. That's the thing. You're not supposed to say that. Because maybe you can't, and maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. Thank you, Neo. This was Walker's MVP. I swear it's a fairy. I swear. Oops. This was where the game started to lose me when I played it when it was new. Like, I was already like, this is cool, I guess. And then I got here and I was like, dude, I don't care about any of this. This just leads to the save point, right? Don't answer that. Rhetorical question. God. Neko Arc version? What would that even look like in the real world? Mash that button. Just keep doing it until you get the Neko Arc proc. I got both of the things I wanted. I want to move that. You notice that waterfall's going up? Yes. Yes. You have to use him. just running around and mashing on the accept button. Like accept, interact, etc. Hell yeah. Yeah, oh, I didn't know that either. I didn't drop it hybrid reverb, but I was pretty young when this game came out. And I finished it because I didn't really have anything else going on in my life. So, you know, it didn't matter. This really needs the select. Oh, fuck yes. This really needs the Final Fantasy VII select button thing. And I didn't appreciate this. I finally fucking figured it out. Okay, so I need to take the recording of what just happened and see how many games have speedruns that are shorter than the time it took me to discover that. You know what I mean? And then race like, okay, can I beat Marble Madness faster than I can find the path up in the painting world in Chrono Cross? Oh yeah, let's look at the elements. Does he still have all his? No. God damn. This is such a chore. Alright, we're gonna go Graviton, Gravity Blow, Hell Soul, that's fine. Heal, Fireball. Oh, Fireball is... yeah, it's level 1. Ice Lance. Upheaval. Gravity Blow I already did. Freefall, why not? Okay, he's not looking good on yellow. So let's get rid of Photon Ray. It looks like mostly level 2 elements that he's missing now. Hell Soul sucks, but I mean, I need some ability to turn the field black. There's a Lynx body spray. There. After listening to the new Sound Blaster. Good. Hey, Greedra. There we go. Yeah, you're here for like one of the most interesting looking parts of the game, Greedra. She's into this section? That's funny. The moment has passed. There are a lot of photos of our family cats like watching me stream and like tilting their heads at the TV because, you know, they know my voice. Just like, why on earth is that voice coming out of this? Speakerphone, yeah, I could see that. Oh my god, I can't do this. I'm just gonna mash the button until all these slots are filled. Antidote, sure. Medicine, yep. Moonbeams. Hellbound. Heal all. Not magnify. Bush basher. Whoops. Bush basher again. Nostrum braces that one Whis game. I do have Eagle Eye. That's close enough. Yeah, when I compared that earlier part to Escher, I completely forgot about this part of the game. Oh, I just noticed the faces in the background. This is sick, dude. Didn't get that treasure. Wasn't aware this was a one-way door, but I also don't really care. That would be cool. Oh, what's that H doing there? So many weird little quirks of this translator's writing. I think this is the same translator as Xenogears. Which that translation is a mess. It uses like Japanese formatting, like punctuation and stuff. It's really strange. H. You got an H in there, Bert. No, I haven't. It didn't really appeal to me. I'm gonna say the thing that you're probably expecting me to say. I don't like the HD 2D look, like in any game. I'm a pixel art enthusiast fundamentally, right? And yeah. I bet, actually. Hey, I know her. Hey, Lynx, thanks for the raid. What's going on? What were you doing? I think you could make the HD 2D look work. I'm very sorry. No, get back in my party, damn it. What's ever space? Not much space. What's ever your problem? Oh my god, that's how you know it's bedtime. Let's see something. Damn, she's right there, but I can't put her in the party. Oh man. You can't yawn at me. I see. Is that thing you keep posting screenshots of? Dude, I thought that was Starfield. God. The good space game. Are you not a Starfield fan then? 2D HD Dragon Quest 3. I'm gonna play it, is the thing. Especially the really lame ones. You've got to stop that, Sheriff. You have got to stop that. Am I on a quest to play every Dragon Quest game? So, I mean, it's going to be a long time before I finish this. So long that I actually like sort of don't want to talk about it, but it's not like it's a secret. I'm working on a YouTube video about the first 3 Dragon Quest games. I'm not going to bury the lead. I'm not going to, you know, oh, I don't want to say what the video's about, you know. So, one of the things that I'm going to say is that I personally find notions of, like, quality of life, you know, very restrictive. So, if you say that you want to play Dragon Quest, what a lot of people say is, oh, okay, that's cool. Don't play the originals, though. You have to play this one weird remake that I personally like because they improve the quality of life. And, like, I'm well aware that I have, like, above average, like, patience with old video game crap. And part of that is just because I'm lucky enough to, like, play video games for my job, you know? So, of course, I would say this, but, like, I played those original versions. I didn't, like, cheat. I rarely looked anything up. And, like, they were totally fine. I didn't feel like they were slow or too, like, player antagonistic or anything like that. So, like, that's going to be a running theme of the video is that, like, I loved Dragon Quest 2, yes. I liked it more than 1 and 3. So it's going to be a running theme of the video is, like, you know, the problem with these ideas is they kind of become self-fulfilling prophecies, you know, and, like, it's incredibly difficult to go into these games without someone in your ear going, oh, you're playing the wrong version, though. You should really be playing this other version because they improve the quality of life. I won't say what that means because I can't define it, you know. Yeah, exactly, half and half. Like, I feel like I'm losing my mind sometimes. So people are like, oh, you don't want to play these archaic pieces of shit. And it's like, what? These are like the most popular video games ever made, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I know that's part of it, Pyromance, but you know, I approached those first 3 games with an open mind. The only thing was I found the end game sequence of Dragon Quest III a little frustrating because magic is so weird. It's not bad in that game. It's just most of the spells are completely worthless and like 3 spells are really good. So it's easy to get all the way to the end of the game without ever finding the spells that are actually worth using. And then even sages feel like dead weight. But replaying Dragon Quest III with full knowledge of, you know, which spells are good and which aren't, By-Kill is a big part of it. There are 2 others I'm thinking of, Pyromance. I don't want to say too much about it in case someone who's like planning on doing a blind playthrough of Dragon Quest III is watching right now, because that could be happening. What? Whatever. So that's the point of the video. And part of this, of course, has involved approaching the remakes with an open mind. And I can tell you this, the Super Famicom remake of 3 is like a very different and extremely good video game. And I still like the NES one more, but damn, that is a really good game. So I want to play the like weirdo like Switch versions that are just ports of the phone stuff. And I'll play the HD 2D Dragon Quest 3 when that comes out too. Cause like, if you're making a video about like, you know, you should try playing the original version of this and not the remake, but you haven't played the remakes, then like, you know, it's a little difficult to persuade anyone to see your point, right? So I feel obligated to play those remakes. Yeah, I don't know. Those are they have the smell of like cash grabs to me. And like some people don't mind those versions. I've seen people play the Switch versions of the first 3 games and they're having a great time. So it's like you don't want to be that annoying voice in their ear either, going, well, you could be playing one of the good versions. Like, who cares? This version's good to whoever's playing it. Yeah, exactly. So that's fascinating. That was not my interpretation. To me, the originals are so good. Yeah. And if you'd played the Super Famicom version for Fiestas, speaking from experience, people would have been like, oh, you should be playing the GBA one for the improved quality of life. And it's like, what do you want from me, man? Like, I picked the version I wanted to play. Leave me alone. You know, like, and same thing happens with the Pixel remaster, and the same thing happens with the help me out here, that weird ass like Steam one that's delisted now. Which was that also like an iOS thing? I think it might have been. I don't know. I don't remember. To me, like there's this thing that a lot of people who are into video games seem to think, which is that like remakes are improvements on original games, and like no, they're derivative works. They're completely different, right? And obviously, like, it would be ludicrous to say that like you can't prefer newer versions, but I draw the line at like the baseline recommendation is nobody should care about engaging with this extremely popular, extremely influential art in its original form, because there's no merit to that original, you know, because we've optimized quality of life, you know, like it drives me nuts. And so I had an sort of babe in the woods experience with Dragon Quest 2 and 3. Obviously, I grew up playing Dragon Warrior 1, so like there was no way to experience that as a new with new eyes, you know what I mean? The same way that I did with 2 and 3. But this is a pet peeve of mine, you know, where it's like, oh, you shouldn't be playing this version of the game. You need to play this one that has like that fast forwards all of the animations and like everything gives 4 times as much experience. And it's like, dude, like, can you just let people play what they want to play? Like, it cuts both ways, right? Yeah, and let me tell you, the Dragon Quest 3 remake, if you compare that, the Super Famicom remake to the original, like they're really different games, and like they're both so good. The thing about that Super Famicom Dragon Quest 3 is it's like a really popular speed game, and like that speed game looks great, or like that speed run looks so interesting is what I meant to say. It's you know, because I have done, I have a lot of people do that. Yeah, it happens all the time. The Hot Plate one is the Famicom version. I did the NES speedrun, which I don't know if you could achieve the same results, but I used a completely different trick for leveling up. Basically, the luck is manipulable in the NES version. And once you understand how it works, like you can make your own RNG manipulation route. It is really time consuming. Ask me how I know. But so I had this whole setup where like you avoid every random encounter, you know, after gaining like 1 level, because you need a little extra defense, you know, and then you force 1 fight with 4 bomb crags, and you get a bunch of instant kill procs on them, and you gain so much. T-shirt idea, that's good. You gain so many levels off that fight, and then you gain a bunch of levels off of a metal slime fight that you force over and over again, and that's it. Like, you basically don't care about any other fights in the early game. And it's really interesting. And then the Super Famicom speedrun does a completely different thing that's also super interesting. So I really love that game. And I'm interested to see the HD 2D or 2D HD or whatever they call it, Dragon Quest 3, when that finally comes out. Because I mean, that's already a game that has 2 extremely good versions, you know. What's one more? And if it sucks, like, you know, I won't harp on it, because my how do I put this? Like, I feel like there's so much discourse about video games that amounts to like people are really invested not just in being right, of course that's part of it, but they really want other people to be wrong. And I think that informs a lot of like negativity about games that are quote unquote overrated or actually mid, or however you want to put it. And like, there's no need to put more of that into the world. Frankly, like, if you they just quit last year and never came back. Quiet quitting took the Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D. Didn't they like announce a date for it or something, like abruptly? Or am I thinking of the Dragon Quest Monsters thing? Anyway, so that's what that video is going to be about, though, is like, look, I played those original versions. They're doing fine. People need to give them more of a chance. It reminds me of, yeah, Monsters 3, sure. You know what it reminds me of a little bit? Watching videos at 1.5 times speed and movies and stuff. And like going, oh, I want to get into this movie series. Rather than watching the movies in the order that they were released, I'm going to go to Reddit and find out what the recommended watch order is. And like, I honestly do not understand that impulse. Like, I don't know why people do that. I don't mean to be too, dismissive or closed-minded or whatever. But I feel like there's an element of that in like a certain mode of thinking about remakes where it's like art is just improving over time, you know? Yeah, which episodes to skip? Yeah. And then you don't get to see Goku and Piccolo get their driver's licenses. Yeah, I mean, I could understand that, Kevin, for like skipping filler episodes of shows, for sure. But like it makes me a little sad that like a lot of people who really love Vox. Hello, I'm in the middle of a rant. No, I don't have any food. Why, are you hungry? Meat time? What were you playing? I'm kind of wrapping this up, but the topic of like a video idea that I'm working on just came up and I kind of got started on the whole thing. Shit, what was I saying? It's a video about how we got food. Do you want to get food in just a second? I was like in the middle of a thought. I wonder what you would think about all this shit I'm saying, frankly. But so like, where was I going with this? Hang on. Like it makes me kind of sad that people who specifically are really interested in retro games also take for granted this notion that they're like inherently badly designed and that they were good for the time, but that we've gotten better at making games now. And so when you revisit these games, you can't engage with them just as they are. You know, you have to be like, all right, well, you need to play this with like this fast forward feature and all this shit, you know. You need to play the remake that rebalances everything, which that's really questionable for Dragon Quest III specifically, the rebalance thing. All right, if I may, I'm pretty sure that the NES version of Dragon Quest III is actually the easiest version, specifically because it has like a parry bug that hey, thanks for the follow, that they took out of later versions. So even though they tone the numbers way down, nothing hits harder, you have more HP. Kenster, oh my god, I have that problem too. Really, what did you end up doing? So I somehow got it in my head, and this is why I'm making this video. I tried to go into the Dragon Quest games without preconceptions, without without prejudice, you know. But I still had something in my head. What everybody says about Dragon Quest, so those games are all grinding. And dude, let me tell you, I have no patience for grinding. Those games are not grind heavy at all. I don't know where that comes from. Like, I kind of do, but like, this is one of those self-fulfilling prophecies, right? Where if you go, oh, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy II, the game where to get better, you have to hit your own guys to get more HP. Like, if you do that, you're gonna have a miserable time. It's a shitty way to actually level up. Like, there's no benefit to it. But it's just that became GameFAQs consensus in like 2000 or, you know, 1999 or something. And DQ1 is, sure, Kenster. And I think a lot of that reputation that the Dragon Quest games have for being like grind fests, it might come from people playing Dragon Quest 1 and going, oh my god, you do nothing but walk back and forth and fight in this game, which, you know, give it a break. It's from 1980, what, 4 or 5 or something. Yeah. Ghost Lion time, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I mean, I think that's a strength of the game, Mayakov, that if you want to just walk back and forth and just, you know, create like a mountain of like Lycant corpses outside of Remolder, you know, or like make the rivers run red with like slime blood and get a big leg up on the game, like that's an option. That's cool that you can do that. What bothers me is that like somewhere along the line that became like, this is mandatory. This is how you play these games. And they're bad because of it. And it's like, I don't know, man. Like if you just took this on its own terms and you just played it and you saw what worked, you know, like I never felt the need to grind in Dragon Quest. I never felt the need to hit my own guys in Final Fantasy II. And like, did I enjoy those games in parts because I have like superhuman patience for stuff that a lot of people don't like? Yeah, actually, I'll admit that. But yeah, maybe Booyun. Yeah, it is. There's okay. All right. Anyone who's heard about Final Fantasy II and they've heard this thing that, oh, you need to hit your own guys to get more HP because that's the best way to get stronger. I'm going to do you a big favor. I'm going to tell you why that sucks. All right. So first of all, the stat gains that you get in combat in Final Fantasy II are scaled depending on the strength of the enemy you're fighting. It's a lot like the, what is it called? Like battle rank system or whatever in Saga. Hey, thanks for the follow. It's a similar idea. So first of all, you hit diminishing returns extremely fast on that kind of really tedious stuff, right? In Final Fantasy II. And also, there's a problem with gaining a lot of max HP, which is that there are a lot of percentage damage spells. So like, but there's not a lot of percentage healing. There's none, I think. So suppose you, I thought it was called like combat rank or something. Anyway, yeah, agility is nuts. But where was I going with this? Oh yeah. So let's say you have a really high level healing spell that heals for like 1000 HP. If you have 9000 max HP and you keep getting hit with spells that do like 50% of your max HP, you can't out heal that. You see what I'm saying? So there is a reason that this thing that is taken for granted in most Final Fantasy II coverage, which I know because I watched a lot of it, that like, yeah, that's just the way that you have to get strong in that game. And that's why it sucks. It's like, well, it's suboptimal, like in every meaning of the word, right? It's one of those things that you can do if you want to do it. You can level to 99 at the very beginning of Final Fantasy with just Cloud and Barret if you want to. The game doesn't like stop you from doing it, but like it's a little odd to take it for granted that it's the right way to play and that this is a flaw with the game. So anyway, this is another topic that I might touch on in this video that I may never make, but that I really want to make about my experience playing Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 before the first rival battle. That's funny. So anyway, that was the whole rant. And like, look, I am open-minded, all right? What bothers me is that a lot of this conventional wisdom about how these games are best played, and specifically that these optimal strategies make them really flawed, goes unquestioned, you know? And these ideas need to get unpacked and they need to get interrogated and like re-examined at some point. Yes, Faye. You know, I'll tell you this, all right? Final Fantasy VIII and 2 have a lot of similarities. Now, they have a lot of really important differences, which is that the dungeon design in Final Fantasy VIII isn't like incredibly mean. But yeah, like Final Fantasy VIII, people will be like, oh, that game is so tedious because you have to draw 99 of every spell. Like, no, you don't. Are you nuts? Like, you don't really need to do that at all. But who's gonna write the new book? What do you mean? Huh? Yeah, I got my Kiragas from Tense. Yeah, you get it. I love Final Fantasy II's dungeon design, but someone playing that and going, this sucks. Like, I'm not going to be like, you're wrong. Like, yeah, if you don't like that sort of thing, this is like going to be just an atrocious, painful video game. You know? So it's not like I can't understand the many people who hate Final Fantasy II. It is really specifically that you have to hit your own guys to gain HP thing that like sets me off a little bit, as you can tell, because I've been set off this whole time. Someone has to bite the bullet and become a wiki editor. So like, shoot, was this thought actually complete? Yeah, and you know, I mean, part of that is like, you have to learn to just let people do that. Like, I think one of the most difficult things as a human being is to allow other people to be wrong. You know, like someone, here's an example. All right. Okay. I read something I found really fascinating once. There was like a Wired magazine article. Yeah, Lily, it is. There was a Wired magazine article that was like, we asked a whole bunch of Fortune 500, like 30 under 30 people or something, very successful young professionals. What is the most important lesson you learned at school that had nothing to do with your classes? And most of it was just stupid shit, like, you know, you have to get out there and take risks, you know, just like self-help book kind of nonsense. And one guy was like, I know exactly my answer to this. It was when I was at my lab, and it was like my first day. I was pissing everyone off and I didn't realize it. And my advisor pulled me aside and said, you have got to stop correcting people unless it's important. and like, I feel like that can be a really difficult lesson to learn. But it was kind of fascinating to me, like, oh, yeah, that guy like needed to be told that. And I feel like sometimes like really heated arguments that spring up over video games could be avoided if more people took this as like words to live by. So I'll give you an example. If there was a time in my life when if someone had said, oh, I hate Guilty Gear Reload so much because Dizzy is top tier and she's so cheap, I would have like had a fit. I would have been like, I have to correct you. No, Dizzy is like second tier. She's fine, but she's nowhere near as good as like, you know, who was regarded as top tier back then, like Eddie, Jam, Slayer, Milia, you know. And I would get into fights with people. I got into a fight with someone about that exact thing on the Shmups forum years and years ago. But it doesn't matter, right? Like that didn't affect my life at all. That someone I'll never meet had an opinion about a video game that I liked that, you know, I knew enough to know that was like super wrong, right? So that's a life lesson that I think takes a long time to learn, frankly. Hey, Cyraptor, we're talking about life lessons. Yeah, Jam was top tier in Reload, Noman. She was so nuts. So at that point, Zappa was considered like a bottom 4 character. Raid, not host. That's a really good one. Who gives a shit? Bye. I love that. That's a perfect raid message. What was I talking about? Yeah, so Zappa would have been considered bottom 4, I think, somewhere around there. Definitely not very strong in Reload. Based on what we now know about the character, I don't know. Like, if we went back to Guilty Gear Reload in 2023 with all of this new stuff that everyone's figured out about how to play fighting games and how to play Guilty Gear specifically. It's totally possible that the tier list would be completely different, or, you know, significantly different. Eddie would still be super broken. There's no getting around that. But Zappa was super bad in Reload. He might be good now, just because we know a lot more about Zappa than we did in like 2006 or whenever that was. But that's the answer to your question. It's a little more complicated than I would have liked. Maybe Zoomor. I mean, I think it depends on the person. You know, I know people who are my age. Who it's very difficult for them to like let other people be wrong. Yeah. And yes, exactly. Meadow's exactly right. Like some people just, that's never been a problem for them because they don't even want to get into it. They know it doesn't matter if someone else thinks that the whip upgrades are random in Castlevania 1, you know? Cyraptor, that's true. Well, I mean, but that's why you have that asterisk there, right? Or that was the second half of it, right? It's the guy, the Fortune 500, you know, kid or whatever. His advisor, when he ended up in his like CS lab, said don't correct people unless it's important, you know. So yes, Lily Hops 100%. And it, I feel like I have spent my entire life learning slower than I would like what doesn't matter to me. You know. Yes. So, but yeah, that's why I'm gonna make a video about Dragon Quest. FOMO? No, never. This is not something that I experience. I understand it when I have it explained to me. But did I suffer from FOMO? Yes. Hang on. I can, if you give me a moment, I can show you this. I don't suppose I named this. No, I didn't. It's like image 30. All right, create new, image 33. Don't make source visible. Did I suffer from FOMO? You stop that, Sheriff. You. Sheriff, knock it off. Hang on. Everybody hang the fuck on. We're looking for something. I think I put this in my fan art directory. Yeah, there we go. Yes. I have suffered from FOMO. You see, I thought about that, Celiamos. There's a reason I don't do it, which is that if this is somebody's very first impression of me, so they come in, they've never seen this stream before, and Mini Dot is active, they're going to think I use a pitch shifter all the time. So I did think about this. Hang on. I want to point something out. Can I move this under my little dude? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so FOMO Dot has a place in that's my console shelf behind her here. I'm going to become a cursor for you. Sort of. I can't really do this all that well. So this right here, see this? This is full of consoles. You can't really tell, but this is the PS2 cube. And then over to the left is the NES cube, which the NES was out at that time, so that's why it's empty. So each of these cubes has a console. If you look behind FOMO Dot's right hand, which is raised above the A and B buttons on the NES controller, you'll see the Mega Drive. That's what that is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you look above me and you'll see Baby Daisy. That's where Fumo Dot is now. Baby Daisy and Fumo Dot hang out next to my. Oh, is that an N60? How did you recognize that as an N64? You're right, but like it's just a black blur. Anyway, yeah, they're hanging out next to the Calico Critters. What the hell is this? It's a dollhouse. Hang on, what is this? The Calico Critters Baby Castle Nursery. That's what that is. Yeah, and the Baby Balloon Playhouse. My God, how did you know that? You're Psyraptor. Fumo is this kind of plush, Celiamos. It's actually like a brand or something, but this is, I'll tell you who did this. Oh my God, I'm huge. I'm huge now. Okay, you looked it up. Yeah. Shout out. This is a real physical plushie that was made by Plush Mayhem. So it's in the style of... Yeah, they're geo-guessing my consoles. So that's what that is. These are like, I think the originals are like Toho characters or something, but this one, of course, is my little dude. And Tiff, they made this and sent it to me. Like, they made it and I was like, oh, wow, that's really cool that they made that. And it hadn't even occurred to me that this might be a gift for me until they were like, Doc, can I have your address? So, yeah. But yeah, it's incredibly well made. Like I have hundreds of plushes just around my apartment and like none of them are like stitched as well as this, you know. It does not have the cape or the bag. I think that would be kind of difficult to make for a plush of this size. Yeah, Kenster. So anyway, yes, I suffer from FUMO in answer to your question. I'm sorry, guys. I know you came here for gameplay and I'm just running my fucking mouth, but like, it's been a week and I was like, I'm kind of like ready to just sort of decompress at the end of it because all my obligations are over until Sunday. I'm playing Castlevania games all day long on Sunday, by the way, all day long. So that's going to start at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time because we're still on Daylight Time until like the first weekend of November or something like that. Yeah, we're going to do something about food. I mean, Vox probably just went and got her own food. I'm going to check my DMs. I have no DMs. Vox, did I just start my timer? How did I do that? There's my... Do you want to get food, Vox, still? Is there an origin story? I mean, yeah, theoretically, yes, but I'm gonna be real. I never thought too hard about it, and like, I'm sort of not the like lore, like kayfabe kind of VTuber, you know? I just got sick of being like a disembodied voice on Twitch. I really don't want to appear on camera, so I've been, you know, interested in becoming a VTuber for a very long time. It was when I saw Kaguya Luna. Because Kaguya Luna is so funny. I was like, I want that to be me. It had meat time, Mogu time. Can you come over here, Vox? That's... No, Celiamos, that depends on the person. For me, you've described how I approach VTubing, but some people get all into like being in character the whole time. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just not how I do it. What is this global emote? Ninja Grumpy. Because it's a global emote is why. This is a... We all have this. That is really something. That is really something. You know what emote I really like? All tier 1 subscribers to Bill Bull have this. These two emotes. These are both extremely good for very different reasons. Please look at the emote code on that second one. It's so good. Fun. So that was like the thumbnail of his Krusty's Funhouse house highlight or something. Anyway, obviously this is completely off the rails. I haven't played video games in, hang on, I can do this. Like 30 minutes, 27 minutes, something like that. It's been a while since I've actually played. Let's look at the save data and see. What's like the timestamp on this save? Yeah, okay, it's been 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm playing Castlevania games all day on Sunday. If you guys didn't know, Castlevania is like my favorite stuff in the world. And of all like video games, I think now that I'm not into competitive fighting gaming anymore, like there's nothing I'm better at in the whole of video games than Castlevania. So like I will probably beat more than one of these games deathless. I'd say like 99% of the time I play Castlevania 1, I beat it deathless. Castlevania 3, the US version, is more like 95. And then some of these I usually die like several times. So, you know, it'll be some display of skill and some, you know, just kind of mashing until I win. I love Symphony of the Night, yeah. But I'm doing this because I'm gonna do like a community challenge thing. Because I think a lot of people are really intimidated by the classic Castlevanias, the stage-based ones from before Symphony of the Night. And so they're like, you know, I could never beat those, or like, yeah, I beat them, but only with save states, and I'd never do it any other way. And I think they're hard, and I don't want to understate that. No, because CB2 is a different kind of game. It's non-linear and everything. So there's going to be a community challenge. Try to beat a classic Castlevania game. Last year, the stipulation was one that you've never beaten before. Or if you've beaten them all, then like take a game you've never beaten without continuing before and see if you can do that. Or without dying. It's going to be different this time. In other words, you can just do the same game you did last year. That's fine. But I'll explain the challenge and the reward for participating in it and everything on Sunday. So, you know, look forward to that unless you don't care. In which case, I can't tell you what to do. Vox is hungry, guys, so I gotta go. Let me find someone to raid. For the 3 people who had the patience for this, just like, I've just been shouting at a microphone for like the past hour. Like not finishing my sentences, not finishing my thoughts. I think I picked my raid target. I just want to check all the way to the bottom of the list to see if anyone just went live. No. Okay, so I've already raided her. Wait. Oh, damn it. Okay, I was gonna raid Cubalt, but there's a circumstance. All right, a good friend of the channel, the Last Seahorse, is doing like a birthday and like streaming anniversary subathon. This is more Chrono Cross music. So we're gonna raid the Last Seahorse. I can't stick around for it because I think if I put off food for any longer, Voxandra is going to kick me out of my house. What do you mean? But Seahorse is cool. So go say hi to Seahorse. And by all means, if you're so inclined, you can show them support for this event that they're putting on. Yeah, Vox is chewing her way through my door right now. Thank you, Lily Hops. So I'll be back on Sunday. I'm gonna be real. I was thinking about maybe squeezing in a stream or two on Friday or Saturday because September wears off just before Sunday, and I'm not completely against people getting subs to my channel. So I might throw on an impromptu stream, but probably I won't. So you won't see me until Sunday, most likely. All right, that's all I had to say. Go play the original Dragon Quest. That's the thought that I leave you with. Also say hi to Seahorse.